Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you Clark, when you take Take a look at how these teams play. Is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got Turkoglu. Rudy Gobert is out there with LaRusso. And it's Peja Stojakovic. And it's Lillard in at the point. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Now Lillard. Pass to Gobert. Here's LaRusso. Sinks that one from the post.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Hornets. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. And as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, Vanderbilt, after the missed three from Stephen Curry. 5 on the clock. Over Gobert. It's rebounded by LaRusso. Pass to Lillard. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's LaRusso, guarded by Curry. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
There's Turkoglu's touch from deep. He can be lethal when he gets it going.
Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Here's LaRusso, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Robinson against Gobert. Stojakovic with the three. Hornets with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bane looking around. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lillard. Bane inside the three-point line. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Stojakovic kicks to Lillard. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Turkoglu driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The definition of a stretch forward. Turkoglu can play either forward spot and can stretch the floor with his shooting.
And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Curry. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Curry from outside the arc. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Turkoglu against Vanderbilt. Turkoglu passes to Stojakovic. Here's Lillard. No good with the layup. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 2. Count it. Good.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Turkoglu outside. Back to Lillard. Vanderbilt with the block. Over Stojakovic. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 6.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Pass to Turkoglu. Payne with the steal. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. He's got 8.
Just one of the craftiest scorers inside. Curry has all sorts of ways to get that shot up and over the defense.
Now here is Stojakovic. Still yet to score. Going inside. Basket good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
For Milwaukee, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
What's so impressive about Stojakovic is how lethal a shooter he is, and he's somebody that rarely misses from the charity stripe.
Outside Robinson to the middle. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Turkoglu outside. Pass to LaRusso. Lillard with it. He's covered by Thompson. Lillard misses. Charlotte leading by 3. Thompson left side. Vanderbilt with it. Charlotte moving the ball around. Curry's shot is good.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment. The Hornets dance team. Make some noise.
Some changes for Charlotte. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robinson. Miles Bridges comes in for Vanderbilt. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Curry. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for LaRusso. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Peja Stojakovic. And it's Ty Jerome in for Lillard. Bucks trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Randle against Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Miles Bridges.
Powerful move that time by Randle, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
That free throw good from Randle. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Charlotte leading by 4. Outside, Bane. From past the arc. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Randall passes to Robinson. And Bridges with the block.
Boy, a really good shot blocker for a wing. Bridges elevates quickly and has an excellent sense of timing.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Bridges. Robinson pulls it in. Bucks trail by 7. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Offensive rebound, second shot opportunity, and there's the nice layup by Adams.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Outside, Bane. Inside, Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Jerome. Still without a basket. Jones against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Bridges. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, that's weight room strength there. Just muscling in this shot despite the aggressive coverage. That's good work by Bridges.
For Charlotte, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Grayson Allen's checked in for Charlotte. Mann's checked in for the Bucks. And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Here's Randall. Pass to Mann. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to get.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
On the court, your next spot.
Outside, Jones. Bridges outside. From 8. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Good job from the interior. Bridges just taking his time and letting these shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. No rush at all.
Now here's Randall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Randall at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Randall. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Bridges misses. Randall with the ball. Jones covering. Randall passes to Jerome. Back to Randall. Clock at 6. That shot no good. Good D by Jones. And it's Jones with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. 6-point game. Jones dishes to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Allen. The shot misses. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Randall. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Bridges inside. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Hornets on top, up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Bucks trail by 4. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Robinson. Then it's Curry. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Now, here's Lillard. Nothing on the board. Man can't hit. The Hornets shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Here's Allen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
That one is off. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Bridges. And he's good on the second. Bucks trail by 5. Lillard with it, picked up by Thompson. And Lillard kicks to Stojakovic. They get it back, out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Baines checked in.
Desmond Bane.
And so it's Charlotte with it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Thompson in the corner. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Bane. Stolen by Stojakovic. Lillard outside. Back to Stojakovic. Fires for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Stojakovic has got 6 points.
He'll take that shot every chance he gets, so you've got to jump on Stojakovic there.
Curry against LaRusso. Curry passes to Thompson. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Turkoglu's checked in.
At the line for your Hornets, Asar Thompson. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 4. Here's LaRusso. And another shot. Vanderbilt with the block. Hacked and still knocked it down. Nice composure. The Bucks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Rudy LaRusso. One shot.
Free throw no good for LaRusso.
And guys, there's a reason they call him Rough House Rudy. Every time we see LaRusso, there's a toughness that he'll bring to the game.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bane against Stojakovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Desmond Bane good for 3. Bane's got 6 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Gobert the pass to Turkoglu. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the shot goes in.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Bane against Stojakovic. Curry outside. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Robinson. Offensive rebound from deep. Steph, perfection from the arc.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now, here's Bane. He has 6, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. In the building, Asia Wilson, one of the brightest stars in the WNBA.
A multiple-time MVP winner, champion as well, and she's from South Carolina, but very popular here in North Carolina as well.
Randall's checked in for the Bucks. Now Lillard, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. Stojakovic with the 3. That one's not going to go. Charlotte leading by 5. Down low. Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Stojakovic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Turkoglu outside. Back to Lillard. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Stojakovic with the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Bane. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Hornets have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
At the line for 2, Desmond Bane.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Thompson, he's checked in for Robinson. Jones comes in for Vanderbilt. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Thompson. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Curry. The Bucks also changing it up. Adams, he's checked in for Gobert. Robinson comes in for Stojakovic. And it's Ty Jerome in for Damian Lillard.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the inside, here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Pass to Bane. Out to Bridges. Jones with the screen on Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Now here's Randall. He's got 9. Lets the 3 fly. Thompson with the rebound. Outside, Jones. And Thompson kicks to Bridges. Jones sets the pick for Bridges. With the drive, kicks it out to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Driving in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
Well, I love the athleticism he brings to the table. Bridges can really score on the move and still maintain control of his body in those tight windows.
Bucks trail by 10. Here's Jerome. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Turkoglu. Over Jones. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Jones. Rebounded by the Bucks. Turkoglu's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. Robinson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Bridges. Back to Jones. Allen with the screen for Jones. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jones against Randall. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Bridges inside. Defended by Turkoglu. Jones for 3. Traps in the tray. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside Robinson. They set the pick. Over Jones. Robinson misses. Charlotte's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Bridges shot. Good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Bucks making a switch here. Hands checked in. Randall outside. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mann. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Mann's got 6.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Bridges against Robinson. Jones with the screen on Robinson. Bridges passes to Jones. Beyond the arc. Jones, no luck. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Jerome. Back to Randall. Stolen by Jones. Fires from way outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. LaRusso is out there with Turkoglu. Then there's Stojakovic, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. No good on the 3.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Fires from 14, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Curry's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Hornets. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 9 points. Russo, the pass to Turkoglu. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Turkoglu's got 7 points.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
Turkoglu against Thompson. Outside Curry. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Russo, the pass to Lillard. Pass to Stojakovic. Nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 7, and that one drops for him. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Turkoglu. He has 7 to the middle. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there, and the shot goes down.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Curry passes to Vanderbilt. Back to Curry. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Turkoglu passes to Gobert. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
He hits the second from the line. Hornets leading by 5. On the wing, Bane. Defended by Stojakovic. Curry against LaRusso. Curry's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lillard with it. He's got 6. And a miss there on the triple. Thompson passes to Curry. Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Curry. Five to shoot. Baseline J on the way. Curry puts it in with the defense right on him.
Nothing you can do about that defensively. I mean, sometimes Curry just knocks down really hard shots.
Pass to Stojakovic. Here's LaRusso. Back to Stojakovic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the second free throw, good. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, Bane. Gobert against Robinson. Thompson outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Stojakovic. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Turkoglu dishes to Stojakovic. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. Stojakovic has got 6 in the quarter.
And Stojakovic can hurt you from all areas of the floor, which is what makes this guy so dangerous.
2 open that time, made it look too easy.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Turkoglu outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Lillard, a screen on Curry. Lock at 6. Stojakovic, the pass to Lillard. Puts up a deep 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 9. To the paint. His first shot coming late. Vanderbilt misses. Bucks trail by 7. Here's LaRusso. Up top, Stojakovic. Guarded by Bain. It's stolen by Curry. Down low. Vanderbilt's shot is good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Here's Mann. Allen defending. Mann passes to Randall. Six to shoot. Good D by Jones. Charlotte leading by 9. Jones drives in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Hornets have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And that one falls for Jones. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Jerome. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Mann. To halt the run, and again the Bucks miss. Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now here's Jones. He has 5. Back to Allen. Adams, some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Jerome, good.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify that.
Now, here's Bridges. 12 points for him. Thompson sets the pick for Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Jerome. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jerome's got 5 points so far.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Pass to Allen. Six on the shot clock. That one goes in. And the Hornets lead by 10. Here's Mann. He's got 6. To the left side wing. Sweet move. And it's Randall getting it to go. He's got 13.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Bridges against Randall. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they got to bring the double team on.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for Charlotte, Miles Bridges. Shooting 1.
Bucks trail by 11. Here's Jerome. 5 points in the game. Fades and shoots. Randall no good.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Allen outside. Thompson passes to Jones. Allen outside. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Mann finds Adams. Randall is doubled. Now Mann, he has 6. Adams. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one.
The Bucks have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in. And that one misses. Charlotte leading by 9. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Bridges. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall outside. Randall is doubled. Kick out to Adams. Back to Randall. The Bucks working the ball around. And good that time. 6 points for Steven Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's Curry. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Charlotte leading by 9. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Desmond Bane out there with Curry. Then it's Ausar Thompson. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Bane passes to Thompson. Here's Lillard. Hornets with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Thompson kicks to Vanderbilt. Thompson, a screen on Stojakovic. A shot by Curry, no good.
there's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Man with it, guarded by Bane. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. Pass to Bane. Thompson looking for an opening. Thompson sets the pick for Curry. Gets an open look and hits. Curry's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Hornets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Man with it. Vanderbilt defending. The jump hook. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's good from long range.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Bane. Curry wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Robinson's checked in for the Hornets. Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for the Bucks. Gobert with a screen on Bane. Deflects the pass. Bane with the steal. Lillard against Thompson. Outside Curry. Bane sets the screen for Curry. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Turkoglu outside. Three-pointer. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Thompson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Damian Lillard.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Bucks trail by 15. Curry with the steal. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Here's Bane. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Turkoglu. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Hey, because of Hedo Turkoglu's versatility and size, it's hard to defend him without fouling.
Shooting for Milwaukee.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Bane over Stojakovic. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
LaRusso against Bane. And here's Stojakovic. Off target from outside. Thompson with it. Turkoglu picks him up. Pass to Curry. Now Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson. Out of hand on it. Lillard outside. On the wing, Stojakovic. Gobert, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The shot's good.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
And Gobert kicks to Stojakovic. The Bucks working the ball around. Shoots over Curry, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Oh, it's a good pass by Turkoglu. He plays hard and also unselfish.
Back to Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, I love how he absorbed the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
Now, here's Lillard. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Stojakovic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Back to Lillard, and stolen by Thompson. In the corner, it's Bane. Pass to Vanderbilt. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Outside, Bane. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 12. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
So it's the Hornets now, following the three by Milwaukee. Thompson in the posts, defended by Turkoglu. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Lillard outside. Off target with his three.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Curry. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Bridges, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Randall's checked in for LaRusso. Here's Curry. Oh, nothing phases Curry.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Gobert with a screen on Curry. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Count that one. Curry's got 44.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Hornets on defense now. Lillard from outside. Bridges with the board.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Bucks trail by 13. Here's Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Julius Randle at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall. Both shots good from the stripe. Curry with it. 1:57 left in the game. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Vanderbilt a screen on Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Curry passes to Robinson. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 13-point game. Nice move. Robinson with the block. Stojakovic against Spain. Pass to Vanderbilt. Curry against Lillard. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Rebound, Milwaukee.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Charlotte making a switch here. Allen's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Russo's checked in for Julius Randle. Now here's Turkoglu. Lillard from outside. Bridges with the board. And so here's Charlotte, leading by 12. It's Curry. That time on the assist from Bridges. Curry's got 46 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony,
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Grant. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Pass to Abdul Rauf. No good from outside. Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Second free throw, no good. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Mashburn's shot is off.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Bogdanovich up top. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Elliott. Now Durant. Collins defending. 6 to shoot. From the elbow. And Durant gets it to go.
KD unafraid to get to the mid-range, and he can get there at will.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 4-point game. Pass to Collins. Cunningham outside. Here's Green. Defended by Bogdanovich. Collins with a screen on Bogdanovich. And here's Green from the arc. And here's Collins for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Durant looking around. Here's Sabonis. Can't connect from short range. Driving in. A nice shot by Mashburn.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Collins against Durant. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nice shot by Durant.
Because of the physical skills and the versatile approach, it's hard not to run plays through Durant pretty much every time down the floor.
Now here's Cunningham. Outside, Green. Collins against Durant. There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Durant. Good on the bucket. Durant's got 6 points.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
Collins outside. And here's Cunningham outside. The Knicks with the rebound. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Elliott. No good on the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Drills it from deep.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Sabonis with a screen on Collins. Durant for 3. Duran with a rebound. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Green, the pass to Cunningham. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Durant. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Green. Down low. Here's Collins. Soft touch off the glass.
Agility coming into play there as Collins moves so well and so quickly in those pick-and-roll sets.
Bogdanovich against Cunningham. Abdul Rauf. And a miss there on the triple.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Cunningham. Inside, here's Green, and the layup is good. Green's got 8.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Green. The finish! And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Cunningham. Green finds Duren. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Fires in the triple. Bogdanovich has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Collins outside. From deep. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Duren.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Dort, the pass to Oubre. With the floater, and Lynn gets it to go.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Atlanta's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Stoudemire. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Knicks trail by 5. Lynn passes to Oubre. Here's Lynn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A. tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
That one's off. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Good on the second one. Melton with the ball. Pass to Aldama. Back to Melton. The 3 is up. And the Hawks with another 3.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Lynn. To the wing, right side. Outside Oubre. Pass to Elliott. Now here's Oubre. 5 to shoot. Here's Lynn. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Lynn's got 5 now. And Atlanta with possession here. Leading by 5. Here's Post. And here's Melton. It's tipped. Now here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Lynn. No good with the triple. Atlanta leading by 5. Here's Stoudemire. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Lynn. That one doesn't drop. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter here. And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara? He'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Melton. Here's Stoudemire. Got it. Good job in the low post. Stoudemire's got 5. Knicks trail by 8. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Oubre. They set a pick. There's the 3. Nails it from 3.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Stoudemire. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Post. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Elliott. He's scoreless. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Thorpe. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Good on both. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Johnson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Kevin Durant is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Smith.
I like it when Collins is cleaning up the glass and then just rocking the rim.
Durant with the bucket.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mashburn. Here's the floater. And Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Johnson. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now, here's Green. 10 points for him. Cash money on the open jump shot. Green's got 12 points.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Sabonis outside. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Duren. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Outside, Green. Collins with a screen on Smith. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Durant inside. Collins there. Sinks that one from the post. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, you wake up tomorrow and look at this box score, and you know that Kevin Durant had a massive night.
Pass to Duren. Here's Mashburn. Durant pulls it in. Knicks trail by 9. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. Atlanta leading by 9. Green, the pass to Duren. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Now here's Green. Here's Mashburn. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 12. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Durant. A rebound by Atlanta. Cunningham outside. Pass to Collins for 3. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still without a bucket. For 3, Smith. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Green. Beyond the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Durant. Collins defending. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Pass to Melton. Now Duren. Clock at 6. Here's Mashburn. 3-pointer. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Yep, that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 8.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
Cunningham passes to Collins. Back to Cunningham. Pulls up. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Give him 8. Smith no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Mashburn. 5 points in the game. Pass to Duren. Cunningham, left side. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Yet to see a basket. Sends it home from 3-point land.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to post. Here's Stoudemire. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Stoudemire's got 8.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Oubre. They set the pick. Going inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Oubre not easy to stop once he gets up to speed. You kind of had to foul him in that situation.
The first free throw is good.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
So he gets them both. And here's Melton. Pass to Kamari. Here's Stoudemire. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Keon Johnson.
Aldama, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Kamari. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Kamari, that's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Elliott. No points so far. Here's Len. The 3 ball. New York again can't hit. Johnson against Smith. Pass to Post. Out to the right wing. Aldama outside. And Post gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Knicks trail by 13. Here's Len. 5 points in the game. The 3 is up. Aldama grabs the board.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And so it's New York with it. Here's Lynn. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Kamari. Pass to Stoudemire. Got a hand on it.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
A minute 6 left to play in the second quarter. This one for 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Pass to Post. Johnson with it. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so it's New York with it, following the score by Atlanta.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Stoudemire. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. Here's Elliott. A deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Atlanta up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge thus far?
I think we just came ready to play. I think the home court's giving us a little advantage, and I think we're just coming out and compete tonight. And I like the way we're starting, and I think we have to maintain that to finish the game out.
Their mentality was right on from the get-go, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the Van Half Court Shot. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Hawks lead by 8. We've got Kate Cunningham, John Collins out there with Duren. Then it's Green, and it's Mashburn in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Collins a screen. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Green from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Elliott. Now Durant. Floats one. And that's just too close for KD. He finishes inside.
Well, instead of taking it all the way to the rack, Durant uses that length and soft touch for the floater.
Cunningham passes to Mashburn. Back to Cunningham. Outside, Green. Pass to Collins. Takes a 3. The Knicks pull it in. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Elliott. Still no points. Here's Abdul Rauf. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Cunningham with the ball. Fires from deep. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Atlanta with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. Shoots over Collins. And Collins with the big block. Cunningham outside. Green for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Green's got 24.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
A strong finish from KD inside.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Mashburn. 5 points in the game. Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock. Sabonis against Duren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duren drops them both. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Abdul Rauf. No made baskets yet. Pass to Sabonis. Over Duren. The rebound by Atlanta. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Mashburn, the pass to Cunningham. Durant against Collins. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Green. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. The Knicks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Bogdanovich. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
Well, great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Green. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Free throw good. Green. Melton, he's checked in for the Hawks. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Knicks trail by 13. Here's Abdul Rauf. No points yet. Bogdanovich passes to Sabonis. Here's Abdul Rauf. Misses the 3. Atlanta's got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Outside, Green. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. The Hawks lead by 13. Melton outside. Pass to Kamari.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Green.
Bogdanovich pretty good at making some things tough for his man. Very active on the defensive end.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Atlanta with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Green with a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to post. Now Green. In close. Green puts it in.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Knicks trail by 14. Here's Lynn. He has 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Bogdanovich. Gets the 3 to fall. Bogdanovich has got 14.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Melton. On the wing, Green. He's got 27.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 11-point game. Thorpe, the pass to Oubre. And the deficit down inside single digits. He's got 11.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Pass to post. Green for 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Lynn. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by post. The Hawks lead by 9. Pass to Green. Here's post. And here's Melton. To the middle. The Hawks need to get one up here. Off the mark there with a 3. Knicks trail by 9. Inside. Stolen by Melton. Now here's Green. Tight defense on him. Pass to Melton. To end the cold spell. That shot is off.
2 minutes.
New York has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Oubre passes to Lynn. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. To the wing on the left. Here's Lynn. He has 7. Shoots over Melton, and Lynn gets it to go. Lynn's got 9.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for the Knicks, Kevin Durant comes in for Oubre, and it's Smith in for Bogdanovich. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Give him 8 points now. 6 to shoot. Picked by Aldama. Shoots. And the basket by Stoudemire. 10 points for him. 1 minute left in the third. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 9. Here's Lynn. The jump hook. The rebound by Post. Post has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. Just 5 to shoot. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Aldama. Drains the triple. And now a 12-point Atlanta lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
It could go. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Knicks. Here's Lynn. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And there's the drive. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Hawks lead by 12. Collins outside. Duran with it. Four on the clock. From the arc. And it's Thorpe with a rebound. Thorpe's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lynn. From outside, off the mark. It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for Atlanta, Keon Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Lynn, covered by Johnson. Baseline try. Stolen by Collins. Into the lane. Here's Mashburn, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Lynn passes to Abdul Rauf. Over Cunningham. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf's got his first bucket in this one. Atlanta leading by 14. Cunningham passes to Mashburn. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Mashburn. Takes the three. Sinks it from distance. Mashburn's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Green's checked in for Johnson. And a switch here also for New York. Bogdanovich is checked in. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Smith. Sabonis with a screen on Cunningham. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Cunningham outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
At the line for Cade Cunningham.
Knicks trail by 17. Here's Abdul Rauf.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Out to the wing. Here's Mashburn. No good on the triple. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Bogdanovich from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Great strides in honing in his shot, looking more and more comfortable on the offensive end is Bogdanovich.
Cunningham outside. The baseline J, and the jumper is good. And the Hawks lead by 14.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Here's Elliott. Outside Bogdanovich. And the three off target. Atlanta leading by 14. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Talk about using that speed. Green to the rim with ease.
Pass to Thorpe. Bogdanovich with it. Green covering. Here's Elliott. Here's Abdul Rauf. Offline with a three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Cunningham for three. Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Sabonis. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Knicks miss again. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Mashburn. Clock at 6. Left side, Green. Off target from three-point range. Knicks trail by 19. Here's Abdul Rauf. To the inside. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Mashburn. Here's the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Now here's Bogdanovic. Green covering. Fires for three. And Bogdanovic is good for three. Bogdanovic has got 20 points.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovic's game with a night like this.
Pass to Duren. Green for three. Knocks down the long J. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Abdul Rauf, no good.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Cunningham outside. And here's Green from the arc. And it's Thorpe with a rebound. Knicks trail by 17. Elliott passes to Sabonis. Here's Abdul Rauf. Sabonis with a screen on Cunningham. From outside the arc. Abdul Rauf, no good.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Cunningham outside. Outside, Green. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The Knicks are making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Here's Mashburn. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mashburn. The three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Collins against Bogdanovic. Now here's Sabonis. Launches it. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist from Sabonis. Bogdanovic has got 15 points in just the second half. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Collins outside. Green, the pass to Duren. And that one's good. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Elliott passes to Abdul Rauf. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Outside, Green. Pass to Mashburn. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And the three-pointer goes. And the Hawks lead by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hawks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Green.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Mashburn, the pass to Duren. Uses the glass on the layup.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And here's Sabonis outside. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Mashburn. Now Cunningham. And the shot goes down.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations. Welcome to 2K Sports for another. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Butler all out there with Bridges. Then it's James. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Oh, that's blocked. Jefferson with it. Pass to Paul. Mitchell outside. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Shoots over Bridges. And again, it's the Heat missing. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Butler up top. James in the post. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Ball surveying the floor. Adebayo against Capella. Adebayo kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And that one, good.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
LeBron passes to Butler. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to LeBron. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Paul. Bridges against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. We get some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
For your Heat Winter Dance Crew. Let's go!
Here's Bridges. LeBron outside. Capella with a screen on Jefferson. LeBron dishes to Capella. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Here's Ball. And another miss by Denver. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Mitchell with it. Bridges covering. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. On the wing, James. Capella sends a screen for LeBron. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Paul. He has yet to score. Good on the triple.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
James outside. Shot to stop the run. Count the basket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
First one falls for him. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture at the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Pools checked in for the Heat. Good on the second free throw. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside, Ball. James looking around. Ball, the pass to Butler. Trying to find Capella, gets it to him. Outside, James. A fader. And a little luck that time, but it drops. James has got 6. The Heat leading by 4. Pass to Toppin. And here is Poole. Now Jefferson. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ball against Paul. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Jefferson kicks to Paul. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You gotta love how decisive Paul is. Phenomenal at making those fast, effective decisions.
And a new group getting ready for Miami. Sars checked in for Adebayo. DeBusschere comes in for Toppin. Max Strus is checked in for Richard Jefferson. And Grady Dick subbed in for Chris Paul. The Nuggets trail by 7. here's DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope pass to Yurtseven. DiVincenzo with it. Caldwell Pope for three. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Poole the pass to Dick. Here's Sarr, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And here are the Heat now. 4-point game. Shot clock at 6. Here's the screen inside. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Now here's Poole. Still scoreless. Pass to Dick. Heat moving the ball around. Miami needs to get a shot off. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Sarr. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Sarr. Here's Dick. Defended by DiVincenzo. Strus's shot is good.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
The Nuggets trail by 3. DiVincenzo passes to Caldwell Pope. Ellis outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Yurtseven. Now Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Ellis can't get it to go. Miami leading by 3 to the middle. Here's Strus. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Fires the 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Nuggets trail by 9. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Dick. DeBusschere against Ellis. Down low. It's Saban. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Poole against Ellis. Right wing. Here's DeBusschere. Off target from the wing.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
And so it's Max Strus making things happen for the Heat. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
The Heat leading by 7. So on the floor for Denver. We've got Bridges. Clint Capella is out there with Butler. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's LeBron in at the 3 slot. Now here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. Jefferson passing to Paul. Strus kicks to Paul. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. LeBron outside. Bridges against Jefferson. Back to James. Shoots over Strus. Three-pointer, Butler. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. James jackhammers it down.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Well, Heat leading by 4. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Richard Jefferson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. To the paint, here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Jefferson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, that's terrific work on the inside from Jefferson, showing how comfortable he's become operating down low.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. A different look for Miami. Toppin comes in for Williams. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Max Strus. And Denver also making a switch. Lonzo Ball is checked in for James. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Now, here's Capella. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Great initiative from Capella there, seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Toppin. Back to Paul. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. On the wing, Bridges to the inside. It's tipped. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Toppin pulls it in. The Heat leading by 5. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Over in the corner, Paul. The 19-foot shot, and it's in off the backboard. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for Miami.
And in the mid-range, Paul, so dangerous. He has a lot of angles he likes in that area.
Butler is screen on Paul. Ball dishes to Bridges. Here's Butler, and there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Just great intensity there. Butler just doesn't settle for simple finishes off the drive. He is trying to make a statement.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And Miami making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. And then for Denver, Yurtseven comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Shoots from 14. He gets that one. Butler's got 7 points for the quarter.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Butler against Toppin. Al Paul. He has 7. Down low. And Sarr throws it down hard.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Ball, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Bridges outside. Butler against Toppin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Here's Ball. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Dick. Back to Poole. Mitchell with it. Dick finds Toppin. Bounce pass Dick. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. And here is Ball. To the paint. Wants to get it to Yurtseven and does.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Ellis is checked in.
In for the Nuggets, number 8.
Miami leading by 4. Pass to Toppin. Now Now Dick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
Ball kicks to Caldwell Pope. Inside, Looney. Rebound by the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Mitchell finds Toppin. Mitchell up top, defended by Looney. Mitchell with it. Looney on him. Shot's good by Mitchell. And now an 8-point Miami lead. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ellis dishes to Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ellis against Poole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And the first one drops. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Poole with the screen for Dick. Pass to Poole. Here's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Ellis finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Ellis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Nuggets have been shooting 50% at the line, 5 of 10.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for DeBusschere. Both good from the line that time. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Poole for 3. Sinks the triple. Poole's got 5.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Here's LeBron. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
The Nuggets have made a little more than half their free throws today, 7 of 12.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
One shot.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now, here's Poole. 5 points in the game. Off target from 3. Point range. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Williams. Miami leading by 4. To the paint. Adebayo finds Dick. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. He's got 7. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how do you think your team's played defensively?
We're playing our normal defense, which is to be aggressive, disruptive. And for the most part, we've been able to cover ground except for the fouls at the basket.
That comes from activity, I know. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum off. They're measuring up the shot. It's all good. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Jefferson. Mitchell is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Toppin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now, here's Adebayo. Paul for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Butler. In the paint, Butler!
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Pass to Toppin. Mitchell against Bridges. Denver grabs the miss. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And look at Butler. They're just attacking the rim. Really skilled at drawing the contact and creating fouls.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
The free throw drops for Butler. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And here is Toppin. After Jimmy Butler made that last 3-pointer. Pass to Jefferson. Here's Adebayo. Capella covering. 6 to shoot. Mitchell is double. Paul for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
And the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Now Paul. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Up top, Adebayo. Capella covering. Will it go? And it's Denver with the rebound. LeBron with it. He's got 13. His three-pointers off the mark. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Butler feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bridges. Butler kicks to James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Checked in for Miami. And Denver also making a switch. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for LeBron. Pass to Song to end the quick streak. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Clint Capella.
Aggressive move by Song. Love seeing that.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Good on both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside, Ball. Pass to Capella. Now, here's Bridges. Capella with a screen on Jefferson. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Jefferson. In transition, here comes Miami. Song, the pass to Paul. Toppin with it. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Back to Ball. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score, and they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gaps like bit sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And the Heat making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. Mitchell outside. And Bridges with the block.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
From the arc.
And really, this is the role of Capella, to come out, play that strong defense, and alter as many shots as possible.
Ball kicks to Butler. Capella sets a screen for Butler. Offline with his three. Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
And the length of Sarr is a lot to deal with. Sometimes the defense has to foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
The first free throw is good. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Nuggets. He's off on the second. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Mitchell after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Mitchell right side. Mitchell is double. He lobs it up, and Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Looney with it. Now defended by Sarr. Back to Looney. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And some changes here for the Heat. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Toppin. And Grady Dick subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ellis comes in for Lonzo Ball. Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Pass to Sarr. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Outside Butler. Williams with the block, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Poole checked in for Chris Paul. Yurtseven's checked in for the Nuggets. The Heat with the lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Your Heat Youth dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
It's Dick on the wing. Pass to Poole. Fires the three. Yurtseven with the rebound. Yurtseven's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams with the defensive effort.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Williams sets a screen for Poole. Six on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Miami no good on that time either. The Nuggets trail. Ellis outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Nothing on the board. Now, Sarr. Here's Dick. Miami no good on that time either. Caldwell Pope against DeBusschere. Caldwell Pope kicks to Ellis. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 10. Yurtseven with the bucket.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
The Heat trail by 3. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I love coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Here's Ellis. The Heat getting the bucket. Back to DiVincenzo. For 3. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Heat shooting 43% from the field. Williams passes to Poole. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. 11 points in the game. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Adebayo is checked in for Miami. Max Strus comes in for DeBusschere. And Denver with a change here, too. James is checked in. Miami trailing. Outside Williams. Pass to Poole. Williams, a screen on Ellis. And Looney sends it back. Poole against Ellis. Driving the lane. Rebound by Williams. The Heat shooting 43% from the field. Here's Dick. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And no good as it rattles out. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Pass to James. Kicks it out to Ellis. Back to LeBron. No good on the triple. And here's Adebayo. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Miami ahead, up by 2. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Nugget shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with. We've got Lonzo Ball. Jimmy Butler is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's James in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ball. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Denver.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Bridges misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact.
2.
And he knocks down the first one. hits them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Paul kicks to Toppin. Mitchell outside. Paul passes to Mitchell. There's the three. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Ball finds Capella. Now Butler. James sets the screen for Butler. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
And continuing to add to his offense over time, Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
Pass to Jefferson. Adebayo with a screen for Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. Paul for 3. Connects from three-point range.
And look at Paul's focus. He is completely locked in on his shot.
Timeout called. Nuggets.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so here's Denver. The Nuggets moving the ball around. LeBron kicks to Bridges. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Butler's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Capella. The kick outside to Butler. Ball against Jefferson. Butler from outside. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Adebayo. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Bridges outside. In the corner, it's James. Outside Butler. Pass the ball. And here is James. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Heat. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Back to LeBron. Capella with a screen on Adebayo. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Capella.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Paul dishes to Mitchell. Back to Paul. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easier.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Paul finds Toppin. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Paul. This one for three. Denver grabs the miss. Outside Butler. Pass to James. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Showing some range. LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
In the corner, it's Toppin. Jefferson against Bridges. Adebayo with a screen on LeBron. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The baseline J off the mark.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
By Paul, nobody around. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Paul's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Heat.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
James with it, out defended by Adebayo. LeBron passes to Capella. The kick out to Ball. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Denver.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
The Heat have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Paul passes to Toppin. Adebayo with the ball. Toppin sets a screen for Adebayo. There's the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot. But he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
LeBron James, 1.
Free throw good, James. The Heat trail by 4. Paul kicks to Mitchell. And he drives in. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Here's Ball. Outside, James. Jefferson with some nice D.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Toppin throws it down.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
Now here's Butler. Pass to LeBron. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. And taken away by Paul. Bridges against Jefferson. Mitchell outside. For the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Bounce pass, Butler. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Bridges shot. Good.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Paul outside. Jefferson passing to Mitchell. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Paul. And Paul pulls it down. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Heat. Trailing by 4. Next to Mitchell. Mitchell is doubled from downtown. And there's Toppin on the assist by Mitchell. Toppin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
And it's James missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's James. And 101 left in the 4th. It counts. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Paul. Mitchell. It's in.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Timeout called. Nuggets.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype star. Get loud and let them hear it. Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come.
Here's Ball. Bridges finds Butler. Now here's James. Defended by Jefferson. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
And this is who LeBron James is. An incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Lakers at home.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Toppin finds Paul. Three-pointer. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Pass to LeBron. But what a thing of beauty from James.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. You put a little extra on that one.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Jefferson against James. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Toppin. Can't knock in the three. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Well, Grant. Take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Porter in at the 3.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Brooks, the pass to Murray. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Pressey. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Murray. Allen with a screen on Giddey. Here's Murray. Pass to Allen. Here's Pressey. 6 to shoot. And here's Brooks. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Now Giddey. Tatum, a screen on Murray. To the middle. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Pass to Holmgren. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Murray, no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Holmgren. Tatum can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Murray. Allen a screen. Lets it go. Murray, no good. Chicago trailing here. Right side Giddey. Tatum with a screen. The 3. And it's Giddey with the 3. Giddey's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Allen with a screen on Porter. Brooks from outside. Over to the wing. Pass to Murray. Down low. Another shot. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Murray. 5 points in the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Tatum against Brooks. 13 feet out. Tatum shot is good.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Brooks outside. From deep, Holmgren. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Coulibaly. No points so far. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Back to Brooks. Pressey passes to Brooks. Now here's Holmgren. Three-pointer. Murray, no good. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Holmgren with a screen on Porter. Brooks against Porter. Now here's Brooks. He's got 5. Here's Murray. The layup off target.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Chicago shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Sharp, he's checked in for Chicago. Anthony comes in for Giddey. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
The 3 from Holmgren. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Anthony outside. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Nets trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Inside, here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Oh, deflected. Now Murray. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Left side Sharp. Pass to Anthony. 4-3. And it's Coulibaly missing.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
And stolen by Anthony. Fires from 14. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Nets trail by 5. Brooks outside. Holmgren with a screen on Sharp. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
And he makes the first.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Brooks drops them both. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's Brooks. He has 7. The shot's good. Brooks has got 9.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Anthony finds Wiggins. Stewart, screen on Brooks. Wiggins looking around. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Payton's checked in for Brooks. Brooklyn trailing. Smart with the ball. Screen by Gibson. Smart outside. Over Anthony. And it's Smart missing. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Filipowski. Stewart outside. And here's Anthony, defended by Smart. To end the drought. Anthony misses. Anthony's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Muhammad. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Now here's Anthony. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Pass to Prince. Here's Muhammad. Smart up top. He's guarded by Anthony. It's Muhammad missing. The Bulls have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Knocked loose. Smart against Anthony. Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Isaiah Stewart. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2, Nazi Mohammed.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Gets it off. And that's not going to go. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Nets. They lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
The Bulls trail by 3. Taj Gibson is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Gary Payton II. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And it's Giddey missing. And the Nets shooting about 41%.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart right side. Deflected.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharpe. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Some changes for Chicago. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Stewart, and it's Coulibaly in for Sharpe. Brooklyn leading by 3. Murray passes to Holmgren. Back to Murray. All sorts of time. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Defenses have to be aware of Murray at all times. His shooting ability makes him a threat from all over the court.
Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Giddey. Porter with it. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer, no good. Tatum's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Here's Pressey. He's scoreless. Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Prince. Here's Pressey. Chicago grabs the miss. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's Coulibaly. Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the 3.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now here's Porter. Outside Giddey. Pass to Tatum. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game. And the Nets making a change here. Brooks is checked in.
Into the lineup for your Nets, number 9, Dillon Brooks.
Porzingis with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot from deep. Giddey. Outside for Porter. Outside Tatum. Back to Porter. Fires the 3. The rebound by Murray. The Nets with the lead. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Pressey. Back to Holmgren. Allen with a screen on Porter. The 3 from Holmgren. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Porter's shot is off. The Nets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
The Bulls trail by 4. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court, perfect squad. All right, fans. Who needs a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear ya.
Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Now here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Giddey finds Porter. And he lobs it up to Jason Tatum. Go up and get it.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Holmgren with a screen on Giddey. Holmgren, the pass to Brooks. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 11. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. To the middle. Porzingis surveying the floor. Back to Tatum. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
And Brooks has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. 3-pointer, Brooks. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Porter finds Giddey. Brooks against Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Make some noise for Team Honey.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Here's Murray. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Smart passes to Gibson. Here's Muhammad. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is up and in. Muhammad's got 6 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
On the wing, Anthony, defended by Murray. Filipowski, the pass to Wiggins. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And Wiggins, 1 time on the line.
Free throw drops for Wiggins.
What I appreciate about Wiggins is that he doesn't force anything. He just lets the game come to him naturally.
There's a screen. Inside. Here's Muhammad. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Filipowski. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's Filipowski. The shot that time not on target. Smart outside. On the wing, Murray. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his 4th assist in this one.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner 3 when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Now here's Sharp. Still no points. Stewart, a screen on Murray. It's Anthony on the take. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Wiggins gets a step. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Prince is checked in for Murray. And that one misses. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Sharp against Prince. Pass to Smart. Here's Muhammad. Corner shot. The rebound by Filipowski. Here's Sharp. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Sharp. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Nets trail by 4. Smart looking around. Down low. Here's Muhammad. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Muhammad's got 10 points.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Sharp passes to Anthony. There's 47 seconds left to play in the half. Sharp up top. Over Prince. The Bulls with another miss. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Nets. And stolen by Anthony. Here's Filipowski. Finished off the break. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Prince. Still without a bucket. Pass to Smart. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Bulls. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Josh Giddey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Tatum in at the power forward position. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Brooks has got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Tatum against Brooks. Brooklyn pulls it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brooklyn trailing to the middle. Holmgren back to Brooks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Giddey.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. No good on that one. That one drops. He ties it up.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Tatum delivers under duress.
So smooth offensively. Tatum brushing off good D.
Murray up top. Giddey defends. From behind the arc. Murray, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning. When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Tatum passes to Giddey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Giddey's got 7.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The 3 from Holmgren. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Everyone, I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Giddey finds Tatum. Five on the clock. Back to Giddey. Launches it from deep. Rebound Brooklyn. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. For the lead. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Brooks against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Brooks. Tatum can't hit. Brooklyn has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Pressey. Allen with it. Here's Pressey. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Now here's Coulibaly. On the wing, Tatum. Nice move. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
First one falls for him. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Now here's Brooks. He's got 15. Allen with a screen on Porter. Launches a 3. Outside for Brooks. Outside Murray. Allen with a screen on Giddey. Murray from outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Giddey against Murray. Giddey passes to Porter. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Look at Dillon Brooks. What a contribution.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Gibson's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Smart subbed in for Murray. Stewart, he's checked in for Chicago. Anthony comes in for Giddey. Outside Tatum. Tatum getting it done inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Pass to Brooks. Allen with a screen on Porter. Brooks from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And that one misses. Some changes for Chicago. Filipowski comes in for Jason Tatum, and Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Coulibaly. And he's good on the second. And Brooklyn with possession here. And here's Smart. No made baskets yet. Pass to Prince. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 6 assists now in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Stewart finds Sharpe to the paint. A nice shot by Filipowski. Filipowski's got his second basket. The Nets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Prince, the pass to Smart from outside the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The rebound by Muhammad. Nets leading by 4. Now here's Smart. Pass to Payton. To the inside. Smart outside. Gibson passes to Smart. This one for 3. No luck on that one. Bulls trail by 4. Anthony outside. Porter, the pass to Filipowski. And here's Anthony. To the middle. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Muhammad. Here's Prince. Smart outside. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Chicago.
Andrew Wiggins.
For Chicago, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Prince against Sharpe. Anthony outside. Stewart, a screen on Smart. To the paint. It's tipped. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
A minute 15 left to play in the third. Pass to Gibson. Here's Prince. Guarded by Sharpe. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. It's Muhammad missing. The Bulls trail by 4. Wiggins passes to Anthony to stop the drought. And he lays it up and in. Anthony's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen, Keep it going. Let's go. No thanks. Next.
Payton passes to Smart. We've got 1:13 left in the third. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Wiggins outside. Inside, Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Anthony against Smart. Pass to Prince. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Muhammad. Now Sharp. Filipowski, the pass to Wiggins. Anthony with it. For the tie. Stewart, right side. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 2. Three-pointer, Anthony. Misses the trade. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Brooklyn out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Dylan Brooks, Chet Holmgren out there with Jared Allen, and it's Murray. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Allen with a screen on Giddey. Murray for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Giddey with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Coulibaly to tie it up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
At the line for the Bulls, Coulibaly, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Murray. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The Bulls trail by 3. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Holmgren, pounded by Wiggins. Now here's Brooks. Pressey passes to Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Nets lead by 5.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Wiggins for 3. That one is cash from Wiggins.
I like that. Get Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Pass to Brooks. Wiggins with a steal. Now Giddey. Back to Wiggins. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Brooks outside. Pass to Holmgren for 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Giddey. Tatum inside. Brooks defending. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wiggins. And stolen by Holmgren. And now the Nets on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
That free throw no good. And the Bulls making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Good on the second one.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Tatum against Brooks. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
At the line for the Bulls, Jason Tatum, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And so Tatum nails both of them. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Allen outside. Here's Pressey. Pass to Brooks. 6 to shoot. And here's Holmgren. Here's Allen. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Now Porzingis. Allen defending. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Murray. Out to the right wing. Up top, Brooks. From behind the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. They grab their own miss. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Outside Murray. Brooklyn, no good that time either. And Tatum's got the ball here for Chicago. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 32 points.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Brooks outside. And here's Holmgren. Over Tatum. And again, it's the Nets missing. Chicago leading by 4. Outside Porter. Pass to Giddey. Tatum with a screen. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And it's Giddey missing. And Brooklyn shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Brooks, the pass to Pressey. Outside Murray. To halt the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
The free throw drops from Murray. Anthony's checked in for Giddey. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so here is Chicago. The lead is 2. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now here's Anthony. Left side Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. Outside Porter. Here's Coulibaly. Off target from outside. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Pressey. Now Holmgren. To tie it up. And right on target. Holmgren's got 16 in the second half.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Outside Coulibaly. Anthony outside. Tatum a screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Anthony knocks down the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Pressey. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Brooks against Tatum. Up and over Brooks. Tatum can't hit. Nets trail by 3. Here's Pressey. Holmgren with it. He's guarded by Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep. Holmgren's got 11 points in the quarter.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Brooklyn. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Anthony finds Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Smart. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Allen. Here's Pressey. Koulibaly defending. And here's Holmgren to take the lead. Chicago grabs the miss. Anthony's got his fourth rebound in this one. Tatum with it. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire. The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nets. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Count it. Good. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Tatum can't hit. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Murray. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Tatum inside. Brooks defending. Koulibaly on the wing. Back to Tatum. Fires for 3. That one is off. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Anthony against Murray to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Tatum looking it over. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
First one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. Wiggins, he's checked in for Chicago. And so Tatum nails both of them.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Holmgren with a screen on Wiggins. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Shooting 2, Jamal Murray.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Wiggins outside. He got it up in time. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Nets, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier. And the home. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Brown on the wing. He's paired with Mathurin. Miles Turner out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Boy, just great instincts with great length. Kawhi Leonard, since he entered the league, has been a tremendous defender.
Launches it. Trains the three-pointer.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night. But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Halliburton is screen on Price. Brown kicks to Leonard. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And the Pacers with possession here, and it goes down 2 points. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner. He said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. That free throw good from Oakley. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Both free throws good from Oakley. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Well, you're talking 6'11" and big-time length. Send it back, Mr. Turner.
2 points. That one goes.
Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Mathurin. Brown with it. Guarded by Price. Brown kicks to Halliburton. Misses the three.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Down low. Here's Ayton. A second chance effort. And the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the up fake by DeAndre Ayton gets the defender committed. That is nicely done.
For Memphis, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First free throw is good.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And so he makes both from the line. And so Brown will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 3. Took him no time at all on that one. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Dort passes to Price. And it's good for 2.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brown sets a screen for McConnell. Brown outside. Lets it go with the 3. Charles Oakley grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Leonard. A rebound by Oakley. Oakley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here is Oakley. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Oh, Ayton in position. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And the 2006 Sixth Man of the Year, Mike Miller, seems to be enjoying the play from his former team, the Grizzlies.
Played over 6 seasons in Memphis, and his arrival coincided with them becoming a playoff team for the first time in franchise history.
Here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Pass to Leonard. The tray. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Shot from 12. Here's Ayton. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Pass to Brown. Back to McConnell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now, here's Bryce. Door to screen on Mathurin. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Price has got his second bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Ayton. Jackson comes in for Charles Oakley. James Posey's checked in for Irving. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for George. Mo Wagner's checked in for Indiana. Tobias Harris comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Pass to McConnell. And here's Wagner, defended by Richards. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot on it. And finish off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Brown. Alexander Walker passes to Jackson. Here's Posey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Pass to Mathurin. Brown with it. Harris outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And that's the kind of play that fires up your team. Harris with the strength to finish through contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Kobe White, he's checked in for Memphis. Then for the Pacers, Nesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Hardaway is subbed in for Bruce Brown.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
McConnell kicks to Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And you like how physical Harris can get inside, always looking to initiate contact on offense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Here's Alexander Walker. No good from outside. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. There's a screen. Here's Harris, and it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Nesmith, the pass to McConnell. The shot, no good. White against Hardaway. Pass to Posey. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Harris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best because he has that ability to attract contact.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And Harris drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Hardaway. Alexander Walker passes to White. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
To Hardaway, a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Alexander Walker. Neesmith covering. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now here's Jackson. Here's White. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Indiana moving the ball around. Hardaway sets a screen for Harris. Wagner outside. Pass to McConnell. Here's Harris. Posey covering. The fadeaway. Harris's shot is off.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
And that one drops. Jackson's got his second basket.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Pass to Harris. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now McConnell. White covering. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Alexander Walker. And no good on the last second attempt this time. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Price is out there with Lou George. Then there's Irving. Then it's Oakley. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
One shot.
And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Halliburton with the bucket.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Price. Takes a three. No good on that one. Indiana leading. Here's Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Tries the spin move. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Price has got 6 points.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Now, here is Halliburton. A three from Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That's good from Irving. He doesn't get the second one. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Brown. Mathurin with a screen on George. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists in the game. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now, here's George. Hasn't made one yet. Oakley a screen on Brown. George, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Here's Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Outside Irving. Back to Price. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here is Halliburton. And here's Leonard from 3. A rebound by Oakley. Oakley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Price with the ball. Picked up by Brown.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Leonard. Back to Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Dort kicks to Oakley. Irving passes to Ayton. Inside. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Just living around the hoop. Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
Halliburton passes to Brown. And here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And so Price will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. James Posey's checked in for Oakland. Outside Leonard. Floats one. It's tipped, and he gets it back.
You can't fall for that shot fake. Well, once Kawhi gets you to jump, you're toast.
Pacers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. White's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Memphis trailing here. Posey passes to Price. Here's Dort. Now here's 8. He has 6, and it's sent back by Turner. Leonard running the floor.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Grizzlies have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Back to Price. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Turner passes to Mathurin. Indiana moving the ball around. Outside Leonard. Fires from deep. And it's Price with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Known as a defensive specialist, Posey is also a capable scorer when given the opportunity.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Dort. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mark Price. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Wagner's checked in for Miles Turner. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Pacers have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Hardaway, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. McConnell against White. And it's good off the back rim and in. White's got 5 points so far.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Leonard. Now Hardaway. It's stolen by White. Over McConnell. Tries again, and the layup by Jackson. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Outside Leonard. To end the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, yeah.
Memphis leading. Outside White. He takes it in. And he banks in the layup. White's got 4 this quarter.
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Yeah, the mid-range, absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Pass to Richards. The 3-ball. They get the rebound. Jackson. Empty that time from Leonard.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Hardaway is screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
White drives in, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Leonard. He has 35. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 37.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Hardaway. Jackson, a screen on Hardaway. Takes it inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Pacers with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Nesmith. A 3-pointer off the mark. And Posey kicks to White. Jackson setting the pick here for White. Over Nesmith. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so here is Indiana. And so in the game for the Pacers. The backcourt pair for them, Halliburton and Brown. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Irving. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Irving passes to Price. Oakley a screen on Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Oakley inside. He's covered by Leonard. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
And if there's one guy who's not afraid of contact, it's Oakley.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox. Has that intimidating nature about him on both ends. Someone you just do not want to mess with.
And he sinks the second. And here's Leonard. Turner with a screen for Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 39.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Price against Mathurin. Price dishes to Irving. Oakley inside. Up and in on the layup. Oakley's got 7 points.
Just wanting it more. Charles Oakley, he is all about effort.
Leonard against Oakley. And it's Leonard missing.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Price against Brown. And it's sent back by Turner. Leonard, that's for 2. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Leonard's got 41. To the wing right side. Oakley against Halliburton. Right side Oakley. Price outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Irving can't get it to go. Indiana's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Turner finds Halliburton. For the lead, and it's good on the way up. He's got 6.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Price looking it over. Halliburton against Oakley. Grizzlies have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Charles Oakley. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good from Oakley. Tobias Harris is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Oakley. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Oakley a screen on Mathurin. Price kicks to Ayton. It's Dort on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Price for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Pacers leading by 3. Brown the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Oakley. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Screen by Oakley. And here's Price for 3. That's his 6th field goal today. And that makes him now 6 for 11.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Brown wide open, he fires. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Out to the wing. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Harris, following the score by Memphis. Back to Halliburton. Mathurin for 3. The rebound by Oakley. Oakley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Irving. Hits the front of the rim and out. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Brown kicks to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Posey comes in for Charles Oakley. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Kobe White in for Price. Indiana also making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Miles Turner. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Hardaway is subbed in for Brown. Outside Irving. Looking to end his cold spell.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense is right there. Halliburton on the wing. White covering. And it's sent back by White. Halliburton, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Irving. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now White, 11 points in the game. The kick out to Irving. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Harris. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Harris has got 8.
And difficult to convert in the face of that kind of D. Harris isn't afraid to take the tough shots. It never has been.
Now here's White. Boom, he jams it straight down.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Wagner with a screen for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Love Tim Hardaway Jr. accepting the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
I'll tell you, Tim Hardaway Jr. has shown signs of being a lights-out scorer. And he's got the game to do just that.
Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell's checked in. Hardaway hits them both. The Grizzlies trail by 3. White looking around. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Jackson. Puts it up. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Hardaway with it. Hardaway sets a screen for Harris. Indiana again missing. The Grizzlies have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. White against McConnell. And White kicks to Posey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Indiana, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. McConnell finds Neesmith. For three, Harris knocks down the three ball. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Yes, that goes in. 1:29 left in the third. White against McConnell. Harris with it. He's got 11. Here's the teardrop. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense there from Jackson. It's White on the wing. 1:02 left in the third. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
55 seconds left to play in the third. Here's McConnell on the wing. Harris. Nice shot from the wing. And that's 13 points for Tobias Harris.
And through hard work, this has become Harris's bread and butter. A knockdown shooter off the catch.
Here's Jackson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, nice double pump finish there. Strictly for the fans.
The Grizzlies have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
At the line from Memphis, Isaiah Jackson. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harris against Jackson. A nice shot by Harris.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Now here's White with a tie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got it all tied up now for Memphis. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Lou Dort. Oakley is out there with Irving. Then there's Price. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. It's Dort on the wing. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pacers shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. To take the lead. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 5 assists in the game.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Brown with the bounce pass. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Price kicks to Irving. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Misses from close range. Pacers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Leonard. The Grizzlies pull it in. Oakley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. For 3, Price. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Price against Mathurin. Irving a screen on Mathurin. Here's Price. Let's go. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now here's Brown. And the rejection by Ayton. To the inside, Irving. And it's sent back by Leonard. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Halliburton against Ayton. Back to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. Indiana again missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Ayton. Over Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Turner with a screen on Irving. And Leonard has it in the corner. All sorts of time. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Irving. Memphis leading. Price outside. Pass to Oakley. Irving looking over the floor. Halliburton for 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Outside, Dort. Ayton, the pass to Dort. Now Oakley. Back to Price. Dort with a screen for Price. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Mathurin. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
The Grizzlies call timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Price, down low, looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Yes, and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Never afraid of a little physicality. Mr. Ayton, the and one.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, DeAndre Ayton, shooting 1.
One shot.
Indiana trailing here. Outside Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Halliburton. Turner with a screen on George. Shot clock at 6.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the middle. And it's Ayton missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Oakley misses.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Outside Irving. Outside Oakley. Pass to Irving. Here is Price. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And with Price, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
And Ayton throws it down.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Price has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
At the line for 1, Julius Randle.
One shot.
And so it's Indiana with it. 6-point game. Halliburton on the wing. With some arc, and it's good on the way in.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Irving, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Price. What a terrific move that was. Price has got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
You see us up on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go! Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see what you got.
Halliburton is doubled. Indiana moving the ball around. Oakley against Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. Takes it out to Leonard. Another shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Charles Oakley.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attack.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Leonard hits them both.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Irving against Leonard. Dort with a screen for Irving. It's Price on the wing. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 4. Down low. Here's Leonard. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Irving. Price outside. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Dort. Here is Oakley. Dort kicks to Jackson. Over in the corner, Dort. Jackson in the corner. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Outside Turner. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Oakley. It's Price on the wing. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Halliburton against Dort. Now, here is Halliburton. He's covered closely. Nice defense from Dort. Into the lane. Out to Price. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton finds Turner and stolen by Price. So it's Memphis picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective.
And now,
Better be on your game tonight, Clark. These teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
So the Raptors starting five. Jonathan Isaac is out there with George. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Ball. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Now here's Powell. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And he buries his first look.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Isaac outside. George scanning the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And Caro outside. Back to Brunson. He's off on that one. Ooh, nice D from George. And it's Toronto's ball. Powell with a steal. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Houston shooting their first foul shot of the game.
That's their first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Norman Powell. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Caro passes to Brunson. The three is up. Rebound Toronto.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Brunson. They set the screen. Beasley with it. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Here's Ball. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Brunson passes to Powell. And Carroll with a screen on Ball. Powell for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Raptors lead by 3. Pass to Ball. Wembanyama against Banchero. Wembanyama scanning the floor. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket. Here's Ware. Back to Brunson. And he drives in. Rejected by George.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
Pass to Grimes. Now George. And here's Wembanyama. Brunson defending. Double on Wembanyama. Grimes, the pass to Isaac. It's hauled in by Houston.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Banchero right side. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Raptors lead by 5. Isaac, the pass to Ball. Back to Isaac. George with it. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Left side Brunson. Carries it down low.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. George against Powell. Crafty move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or 2. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And he knocks down the first one. Cornette's checked in for Houston. Scoot Henderson comes in for Brunson. The Raptors also with a sub. Al Horford's checked in for Isaac. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Rockets trail by 4. For 3, Powell, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Toronto. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's go. Unique dance lesson. Get down.
Now off the inbound, and Horford powers it home.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? The big fella bouncing to the rack.
Beasley with a screen on Richardson. It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Richardson. Beasley with a screen on Richardson. Powell for three, rebounded by Dunn.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Inside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Inside is what Haywood's game is all about, making it look easy.
Henderson outside. Pass to Powell. Cornette sets a screen to the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Tell you what, the defense better pay attention to Haywood inside, otherwise he's pounding it on top of their head.
Henderson for three. Drops in the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Dunn, defended by Henderson. Dunn goes in, and Horford gets it to go.
Look at how expertly Horford rolls out of the pick. Not only did he do it with fundamental soundness, but he did it fast, too.
Now here's Powell. He has 6. Cornette sets a screen. To the middle. Knocked away. Pass to Exum. To the paint. Here's Horford. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Team foul. Shooting for Toronto. Al Horford at the line for 1.
Al Horford is a really high IQ big guy. I mean, he also does a little bit of everything for this team. He's extremely valuable.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Henderson. On the take. Rebound by the Raptors. Richardson, the pass to Exum. Dunn outside. Screen by Horford. Down low. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, you look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Pass to Cephalosha. Here's Yabusele. Now here's Henderson, defended by Dunn. 5 to shoot. Henderson, the pass to Sexton. From deep three-point land. Some solid defense from Exum.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Haywood. Here's Dunn. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Sexton. Banked it in off the glass.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Dunn, the pass to Exum. Horford, a screen on Sexton. Here's Exum. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Pass to Henderson. Dunn with a steal. They're running. .29 seconds left in the first. Now Horford. Not going to go that time. Outside Sexton. Pass to Henderson. Tipped. And so it's Al Horford making things happen for the Raptors. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Colin Sexton out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Outside Sexton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his fourth year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
The first one falls. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Wembanyama's checked in for Toronto. And so he makes both from the line.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's George. Picked by Isaac. The three. And that's good. Paul George for three. George has got 8.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
And Houston making a change here. Powell's checked in.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Toronto leading by 8. Grimes, the pass to Wembanyama. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The rebound by Ware. And Brunson's got the ball here for Houston. Powell passes to Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. That one misses.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Wembanyama, the pass to Grimes. Isaac with it. Oh, trying his luck from deep.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Sexton finds Powell. Inside, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Malik Beasley.
George against Powell. Wembanyama, screen on Powell. The three, George hits a three-pointer. George has got 11.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Powell outside. And there's a pick. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to George. Back to Ball. Here's Grimes. George for three. Can't get it to fall. Now 3 for 5 in this one. Rockets trail by 8. The drive by Powell. Outside for Sexton. Back to Beasley. Clock at 4. There's the three. Rebound Toronto. Here's George. He's got 11. Pass to Grimes. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Sexton passes to Beasley. 4-3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Now here's Wembanyama. Give him 8. Pass to Isaac. Here's George. Powell covers. George passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's Ware. Back to Sexton. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here comes Toronto on the push. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Cornette's checked in for Houston. Henderson comes in for Powell. Richardson's checked in for Toronto. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Houston. 11-point game. Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Horford, he's checked in for Toronto. Exum comes in for Grimes. Toronto leading by 11. It's George on the wing. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Ball no good. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Henderson scanning the floor. Shoots over ball. Houston with another miss.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
George. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And the Raptors making a change here. Dunn's checked in. The free throw is off from George. Rockets trail by 13. Outside Sexton. Back to Beasley. Henderson, the pass to Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sexton. Connects. The jumper drops. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter.
A nice little J from Sexton. When he's feeling it, he has a good touch on those shots.
Exum outside from deep. And it's Cornette with a rebound. The Rockets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Sexton looking around. Pass to Cornette. Up and over Richardson. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Horford, a screen on Henderson. Dunn outside. Horford finds George. Screen by Horford. To the inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Hey, when you're as strong and as physical as Horford is, you're going to have to deal with physical defense. That's just part of the territory. On the flip side of that, though, we're going to have some and one opportunities, too.
That's good from Horford. Here's Cephalosha. Yet to see a basket. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Raptors making a change here.
Number 33, Brendan Haywood.
Henderson outside. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Here's Cornette. Rebound Toronto. Dunn outside. Pass to George. Back to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer off the mark. Rockets trail by 12. Now here's Brunson.
2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the second quarter. From 9 feet, and that one's long.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Pass to Henderson. 1:24 left in the second. Up and in on the layup. Henderson's got 5 points.
Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
George left side. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Henderson. Outside Brunson. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Dunn right side. It's George on the wing. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
And that's superb concentration. It takes a lot to distract George once he's got position inside.
To the paint, Yabusele, and that one is stuffed right through.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Dunn outside. Pass to George. Fades away. The shot misses. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Toronto out in front, up by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
49. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about this shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. So for the Raptors right now, they've got Jonathan Isaac. He's out there with Wembanyama. Ball is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by Houston. Wembanyama screen. Inside. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Brunson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's George. Pass to Isaac. Beyond the arc. George's shot is off. And Brunson's got the ball here for Houston. Down by 12. Ball outside. Back to Isaac. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
It's deflected. Wembanyama, the pass to Isaac. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 12. George outside. The kick out to Ball. That three's off the mark. Rockets trail by 12. Powell passes to Brunson. Here's Banchero. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for the Takes Can. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your moves. 2 feet there. Ball gets it. Show us those moves.
Exum's checked in for Paul George.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, number 0, Dante Exum.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Isaac finds Wembanyama. Back to Isaac. Now Wembanyama. Double on Wembanyama. Exum up top. Clock is at 3. Grimes, the pass to Isaac. Over Banchero. And again, Toronto, no good. Rockets trail by 10. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Toronto leading by 9. Pass the ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
The D is fully aware of Ball's threat to score. He took advantage of their anxiousness that time.
And that one falls for Ball. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis. You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Now here's Banchero. Give him 8. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Toronto leading by 11. Pass the ball. On the wing, Isaac. Guarded by Banchero. And here's Exum. Isaac outside. He puts up a 3. Grimes buries it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Beasley with a screen on Wembanyama. Pass to Ware. Outside Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Al Horford's checked in for Toronto.
Al Horford.
The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Screen by Horford. Wembanyama, pass to Horford. Count the basket.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
That's good from Horford. Rockets trail by 17. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Beasley on the wing. The three from Sexton. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. And the shot goes in. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Has to wear. Here's Cephalosha. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. Cornette's checked in for the Rockets. Scoot Henderson comes in for Beasley. Toronto leading by 16. Pass to Horford. Now here's Ball. Horford, a screen on Henderson. Ball taking his time here. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Exum's shot is off. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Henderson. Here's Cornette. Pass to Sexton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. Toronto leading by 15. Exum outside. Down low. Tipped. To the inside. Here's Cephalosha. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Shot clock at 6. Exum's shot is off. Rockets trail by 13. Outside Sexton. Pass to Cornette. Henderson right side. Horford with a steal. It's Exum on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Haywood passes to Exum. Horford, a screen on Sexton. To the paint. Horford can't hit.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 3 assists in the game. It's Exum on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Pass to Richardson to get back on track. Sinks the tray. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get right, fans. On the court is your hot squad. It's T-shirt time. Who wants one out there?
Henderson is checked in for Sexton. The Raptors also with a sub. George is checked in. Henderson outside. To the left side wing. Here's Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Brunson. Toronto leading by 11. Dunn, the pass to Horford. And here's George. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Henderson.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Cornette. Outside Brunson. Rejected by George. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Houston. Right side Brunson. Yabusele. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
George for three. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Brunson looks it over. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
They double-team George. Here's Horford. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, he is an absolute load inside. When Horford is aggressive, defense has problems.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. Rockets trail by 13 to the middle. Here's Henderson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
.30 seconds left in the third. Richardson, the pass to Horford. Now here's Dunn. Defense is right there. Inside. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
And that's Horford for you. I mean, that's what he does. He's a guy who brings toughness and great concentration to what he does in the paint.
Henderson outside. No good on the three. And so it's the Toronto Raptors going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jalen Brunson is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Banchero. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Raptors. The three-pointer off the mark.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Yep, that one goes. George has got 24 points.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
And here are the Rockets now. Toronto making their last shot. The 3 from Banchero. Nails it from beyond the arc.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Beasley outside. Back to Brunson. Banchero outside. Fires the 3. Rebound Toronto. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball outside. The Mello work it inside.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Outside Brunson. Back to Powell. Banchero outside. And there's the screen. Takes a 3. And it's Banchero again missing. Raptors lead by 15. Isaac finds ball. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the line. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Pass to Grimes. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Isaac with it. Down low. And Ball throws it down.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on him.
Beasley outside. George against Brunson. Shot from 12. And the basket is good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
George outside. Isaac outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Beasley outside. Back to Brunson. The 3. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Ball. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, LaMelo Ball, shooting one.
One shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Beasley. Powell outside. Here's Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Beasley for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. Isaac against Banchero. Pass to Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Beasley outside. Here's Ware. Right side, Brunson. And they double up Brunson to the middle. Here's Ware. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Raptors lead by 19. Ball passes to Wembanyama. Back to Ball. Now George. From downtown. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Now here's Brunson. And they double up Brunson. Beasley outside. To stop the run. Rebound by the Raptors. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Grimes. The 3 is up. The rebound by Beasley. The Rockets have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And here's Brunson. For 3, Powell. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball passes to Isaac. Ball outside. Here's George. Here's Wembanyama. Blocked!
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over it.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And so here is Toronto. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Now here's Brunson. Drives to the hoop. It's good. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Pass to Grimes. Now here's Isaac. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. To the paint. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Powell. Counted from distance.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Toronto Raptors. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And count about that? 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
LaMelo Ball at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Boy, he completely took over, I think, on both ends of the floor. Scoring with authority and influencing a lot of plays, almost every play. This was the kind of night you dream about as a player.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. The Rockets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Ware. To the inside. Stolen by Ball. And here's Isaac. Now Ball. George outside. The rebound by Ware.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Brunson. Fires. High post. Rebound Toronto. Ball with it.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Wembanyama.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. Ball no good. The Rockets shooting at about 44% so far. The drive by Powell.
Toronto foul. Jonathan Isaac. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Norman Powell. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Toronto has possession. Pass to Grimes. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. From 11 feet away. And it's in, off the glass. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Paul George.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Shooting for Toronto, LaMelo Ball at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Good hit, man. Good hit.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Yabusele. And it's Houston's ball. Powell with it. Dunn in his pocket. Banchero outside. There's a screen. Here's Sexton. 5 on the clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Chris Dunn. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Colin Sexton. One shot.
Shooting one.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Ball. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. You know, I just got to, you know, stay within offense.
You have to make that defense work. Wear them out. Thanks, PG.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Paul George.